Hardaway kicks to Price. Back to Hardaway. Now the pass to Clark. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't connect from the right block.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Miller, Anderson out there with Slim, and it's Bass in at the power forward position. Miller with a wide open look and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Price. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Drills it from outside.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Price against Crawford. Fades and shoots. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Murphy.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Price. And Miller with the block. Deep two from Crawford. It's good. This game is all even. Crawford's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Hit by Clark. Here's Kelly. From 13 feet, it goes down. And the Thunder lead by 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Barber's check in for the Thunder. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Chambers. Pass to Crawford to take the lead. Peters grabs the miss.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Price kicks to Kelly. Pass to Peters. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Got a piece of it.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Crawford looking over the floor. Offensive rebound. Basket good. Henderson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Kelly. Pass to Peters. Over Murphy. Peters with the bucket. Peters has got 5 points in the quarter.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
And there's the pass to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Price. There's a screen. Pass to Peters. On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by Crawford. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. For 3, Price. Henderson pulls it in. Henderson's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Crawford outside. Over Hardaway. Crawford, no luck.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Kelly, defended by Chambers. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Pass to Crawford. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Kelly. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Kelly's got 17 now, just in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Price finds Murphy. Shot on the way, and good. He nails it. Murphy's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Kelly, defended by Chambers. Shot by Kelly, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here is Murphy.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. And so here is Oklahoma City. Inside, stolen by Henderson. Feeds it to Price. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And so Price will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes to Chambers. Another steal. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Kicks it to Crawford. Over Hardaway. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Price for 3. He's off from 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
34 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Jennings. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Grant.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Moncrief. No made baskets yet. Here's Humphries. Just 3 to shoot. Looking to win the run. No good. Here's Waters. And so it's Nashville. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Stars?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Hardy, and it's Dixon in at the four-man position. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. From downtown, sinks it from distance. Jennings has got 9 points.
Boy, they are fearless from the arc, and that's helping them protect this lead.
Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
There's a screen. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight. He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Nifty move. Driving inside, and he takes it up and lays it in. Jennings has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Sends it home from three-point land. The Stars have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Blackman. Here's Jennings. From the arc. The shot comes out. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
There's the three. Waters grabs the miss. Nashville has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Jennings. Down low. Here's Blackman. Can't cash it in from close range. You know, Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Pass to Waiters. Fires for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Hey, yo, right here.
To the paint. Here's Dixon.
Lays it up and banks it in. Dixon's got 5 now.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Jennings. He's got 11. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Both teams deciding to change it up, and so he hits both. And so it's Milwaukee with it. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Drops in the 3. To the middle. Here's Dixon. The Stars pull in the rebound.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
To the inside. Out to the right wing. All alone. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10. On the floor for Milwaukee. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Jennings. 13 points in the game. Here's Little. No good from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
They set the pick. Pass to Dixon. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Moncrief. He drops it from range. Moncrief's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
The teardrop. Jennings, no good. The Bucks really having a tough go here. Fox outside. Inside. Here's Grant. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Here's Jennings. It's Little on the wing. From outside, off the mark. And Milwaukee shooting a low 29% since halftime. Pass to Moncrief. It's tipped.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Jennings, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the left side wing. Here's Moncrief. And that one's on target from the wing. Moncrief's got 16 points.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Exactly. I mean, it had to happen here in the third. Now they've got the run going, and I think they've got to keep it going now.
Pass to Jennings. To stop the drought. That's good on the jumper. He's got 15.
You always want some of your points coming inside. It's essential to running a well-balanced offense.
Fox with the ball. Little's on him. And it's Fox missing. The Stars shooting just 42% so far in the game. Here's Jennings to the inside. Brewer, the pass to Blackman. pass to Jennings. Takes a three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Dixon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Box for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And so it's the Stars. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And though there's time left, they don't look like... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They set the screen. Pittman knocks it down from distance.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
And from Milwaukee, and it's Dixon in at the 4. Here's Hill, and he banks in the layup. Hill's got his first points of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And for Nashville, Jennings passes to Blackman. Here's Hill. The rebound by Blackman. Blackman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Jennings. Check by Hill. Jennings, no good.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Humphries passes to Hill. Grant outside. To the paint. Here's Dixon. And he lays it up and in.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Jennings. Check by Hill. Really left him alone that time.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Grant outside. Pass to Fox. 4 on the clock. The rebound by Blackman.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Here's Jennings. Check by Hill. Here's Brewer. Here's McDaniel. Oh, and Fox with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Grant outside. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park.
With this one. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Five to shoot. Brewer, the pass to Jennings. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Fox got a hand on it, and he recovers it and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown. For Nashville.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference. I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
At the line for 2, Blackman.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Oh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Got a piece of it. Here's Vaughn. To the middle. Dixon, good. For Nashville, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pippen misses the baby hook. Connects on the 17-footer. He's got 24.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, B.A., especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Stars making a switch here. Waters checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Humphries. Here's Vaughn. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
He's perfect from the line this time. Nashville has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Waters. Milwaukee with the rebound. Humphries has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Waters, the pass to Carr. Just 5 on the clock. Step back and fire. Drained it for 2 points.
But the defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. The Bucks making a switch here.
Shooting for Milwaukee. Hicks. 1 shot.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Stars.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year.
And this was a telling game. They'll meet 4 times this season, and I'd say it looks like a good matchup for them. They'll be looking forward to their next 3 meetings against Milwaukee.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Waters. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Ball stolen. Shot from 16 and off the glass. That one's good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
So no problem for the Stars as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Welcome, everyone, to a brand new season of NBA basketball. I'm sure you're as excited as all. And Greg, when we tip off a new season, it's not uncommon to see some nerves or even sloppy play.
No doubt. I mean, as a player, you put so much time and effort into preparing for the season. Sometimes emotions can get the best of you, and it can take a little time to settle into a game.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Scott, good.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Passes it to Kramer. Lock at 6. Patton the pass to Clayton. Offline with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
There's the pass to Garner. He kicks it to Scott. Fires from deep. And Indiana, another 3.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Kramer, and he banks in the layup. Now Hart. Takes the 3. Kramer with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Scott dishes to Mason. Back to Scott. And it's blocked. Here's Endor. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Clayton, the pass to Patton. Takes a 3. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Here's Endor from past the arc. The rebound by Mason. Right side, Scott. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Scott's got his second bucket tonight.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Kramer, the pass to Endor. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Patton gets it to go. Patton's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Arthur kicks to Scott. A baseline jam. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Patton. They set the pick. Over Scott. Patton's shot is off. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Picked away. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And here is Mason. He has yet to score. Back to Hart. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Heat trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes it to Clayton. Shoots over Scott. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
The pass to Gardner. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Mason, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. The Heat trail by 8. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. This game against Indiana, the first game of the NBA's regular season.
Well, these two teams will see plenty. Of each other, as this is the first of 4 contests between them this year.
They know each other very well, and they'll be getting to know each other a lot better by season's end.
Pass to Clayton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Endor. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Terrible shot selection, but you've got to appreciate his confidence.
Arthur dishes to Mason. Oh, good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Passes it to Clayton. And they pick up 2. Arthur with it. Pass to Mason. 3-pointer. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Launches a 3. Sinks the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
It's Hart on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
They set the pick. Here's Patton, and they'll get another chance. Now Mason, he's got 5. The pass to Garner. 6 to shoot. Arthur finds Hart. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
McGetty's checked in for Indiana. Heat also with the sub. Purdue is checked in for Patton. And so he makes both from the line. Indiana leading. Now here's Arthur. Pass to Hart. Got a hand on it. Out to Maggette. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Purdue in the post. Arthur's there. Purdue, no luck.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Arthur passes to Hart. Back to Arthur. From outside the arc, it's deflected. Scott against Purdue. Pass to Endor. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Indiana. Right side Scott. Now here's Arthur. He's guarded closely. Maggette outside. He feeds it to Scott. Pass to Hart to end the drought. And he gets the bucket. Hart's got 5.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To the paint. Right block shot. And it's blocked by Scott.
He's having a tough quarter scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
He dishes it to Arthur. No good from outside.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And the pass to Kramer. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Here's Hart. He's got 5. Over to the left wing. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Pacers lead by 4. Here is Purdue.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Endor. Purdue with the ball. And the Heat, another 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Passes it to Garner. From 11 feet away. Pass to Maggette. Now Hart. Back to Maggette. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. In this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In third, the Pacers.
Distributing the ball is so important in this game. If you don't move the basketball, your team will ultimately not be successful. Bottom line.
No good on that one. And a new group in for the Heat. And he's good on the second. .124 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Pat. 5 points in the game. And they take the lead. Purdue's got a couple of threes now in the first for Miami.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Mason, the pass to Lawson. Fires for three. Hands it from downtown. Mason's got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Patton's shot is off.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Maggette outside. Here's Forbes. The teardrop falls in. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
26 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Here's Ramsey. Excellent D there from Allen.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And here is Mason. He's got 8. Screen by Allen. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to...
He made it! He made it!
Yes, he did!
Yeah. OMG. That's how you silence a crowd.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers up 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance. Here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
On the floor for Miami, we've got Purdue. Patton out there with Felder. And it's Johnston in at the power forwards position. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Mason with it. Fires top of the key. No good that time.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
The pass to Patton. It's good from about 19 feet. Patton's got 7 points in the game. And it's Mason with the ball for the Pacers. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Clock at 4 from downtown. Tries again. And the layup good by Lawson. Lawson's got his first points of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Purdue, and there's another one for the Heat.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 14 points for the franchise.
Not bad defense, but you give him an inch and he'll bury you.
Patton the pass to Purdue. They set the pick. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Purdue.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Mason. Off target with the fadeaway. Miami trailer. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Purdue. Here's Pat. Beyond the arc. Allen with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Maggette outside. And the Pacers another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Patton the pass to Purdue. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Purdue's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
No good from Lawson.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Elbow shot is on the way. Patton's shot is off. Pacers leading by 3. Maggette outside. Passes it to Forbes. 11 feet away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Purdue, no luck.
He was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes. Now suddenly struggling to find the range.
Mason for 3. And it's Miami. Miami with the rebound.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
The pass to Underwood. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Lawson. Lawson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here is Forbes. Dishes to Mason. Goes up to the stripe. He squares up and sinks it. Mason's got 16.
You know, a good job by the defender of not getting fooled by the step back, but he still got the shot to fall.
Pass to Underwood. Down low. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All right, a chance to look at stats for Easy Breezy. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 24 per clip, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now Arthur. Mason up top, poked away. Passes to Garner. It's deflected. Here's Pat. He's guarded by Arthur. And the pass to Clayton. Over Lawson. Pacers with the rebound. Lawson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lawson sets a screen for Arthur. Drives to the hoop. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Johnston, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And Miami making a change here. Purdue's checked in. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. To the middle. Mason dishes to Scott. Hart the pass to Mason. Scott with a screen on Purdue. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Out to the wing. It's stolen by Arthur. Feeds it to Mason. Finished off the break. Mason's got 18 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 4 on the shot clock. Purdue. Miami again turning it over.
Looking now at the numbers for the franchise. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Outside, Scott, a 3 ball. He can't get that one to fall.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Buries the long-range jumper. 8 points for him.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Arthur dishes to Mason. Pass to Hart. And here is Arthur. Back to Hart. Here's Scott. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
The Pacers making a switch here. Maggetti's checked in.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The Heat trail by 5. From the top of the key, Pacers with the rebound. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Takes it inside. Right side, Scott. The feed to Maggetti. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
You know what we call this play? A dumb play all the way around, especially at this particular time.
And the shot goes down.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Now here's Hart. Defense right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Maggette outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Endor. Here's Purdue. And again, Miami with the triple.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Stolen. And it's the Heat on the break. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. It's tipped. Here's Endor. Passes it to Purdue. Shot clock at 5. For Miami, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And Miami making a change here. Patton's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Indiana shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Heat.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
They set the screen. Here's Hart. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Hart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Count it. Good.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Pacers trail by 3. Arthur passes to Maggette. Now, here's Scott. Here's Arthur. Trains it with the D all over him. Arthur's got 7.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
And there's the pass to Endor. Here's Pat. 9 points in the game so far. Endor with the bucket. Endor's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Arthur passes to Maggette. Outside, Scott. Inside. Here's Garner. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 15-6 run. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Kramer. Here's Endor. Just 5 on the clock. For the 3. It's the 3-point bomb. Endor's got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Garner. At the Hart. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
When I look at Miami, at this point, you got to take every team you're up against as a test, asking yourself, what can we do better?
And let's get into this first half, where there were some struggles for the Indiana Pacers.
They're giving up loads of threes. You can see that. Defensively, it's like they're a step too late, too often.
Yeah, as a coach, you want to see the effort from your guys. They weren't terrible in the first half, but we know they have more to give.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And here are the Heat now. They've got Hart. He's out there with Scott. And it's Gardner in at the 5 down low. That's the Pacers 5. To the paint. Lays it up off the glass. 12 points for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Hart. T right on him. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Endor. The Heat leading by 8. Passes it to Patton. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Hart. To the inside. Here's Scott. Mason kicks to Hart. The pass to Mason from the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And here are the Heat now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Kramer. Here's Endor. Launches from deep. Kept alive. Here's Kramer. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Let's take a look here at the stats for Scott. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 10 rebounds and 3 assists.
To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Clayton. Here's Patton. Pacers with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Passes it to Hart. Fades. It doesn't go for him.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Now the pass to Patton. Here's Kramer. That's tipped. Pass to Mason. Kicks to Arthur. Pass to Hart. Outside, Scott from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Scott's got 14.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Pass to Endor. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 9. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Arthur finds Scott. Intercepted. In transition, here comes Miami. Lets it go from 14. Pacers trail by 9. There's the pass to Arthur. Pass to Scott. There's the triple. 4 on the clock. Puts it up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Pass to Endor. Here's Patton. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Scott. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
For Indiana, they have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. Here's Pat. 9 points in the game so far. Timeout called the Heat. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
It's Hart on the wing. He has 7. Passes it to Arthur. Stolen. Here's Endor. Defended by Hart. The Heat have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Numbers last year for them, just about. About 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And the first one drops. Maggetti's checked in for the Pacers. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Arthur. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Scott is screened. Mason the pass to Garner. No good there.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pocket 6. Hits it from three-point range. 17 points in the game.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And here is Mason. 20 points for him. To halt the run. That one, no good. Miami leading by 13. Patton kicks to Endor. The pass to Patton. For 3. Pacers with the rebound.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Scott finds Arthur. Indiana moving the ball around. Mason up top. Back to Arthur. Here's the 3. Good on the triple. Arthur's got 10 points. Here's Pat. Pass to Kramer. Over Mason. Can't hit from 12. Pacers trail by 10. Maggetti outside. Pass to Scott. With the fadeaway. Kramer with the rebound. Kramer's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Endor, the pass to Patton. Banked in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
And Indiana making a change here. Forbes checked in. Passes it to Clayton. Here's Endor. The pass to Purdue. There's the three. Endor with the bucket.
Didn't let the defense throw him off his shot at all. And that was some stingy D. Great focus to still be able to knock down that triple.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The Pacers making a switch here. Lawson's checked in. Pacers trail by 15. Arthur with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Lawson. Maggette with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Scott. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. Now here's Arthur. He's guarded by Purdue. Out to the right wing. For 3, Forbes. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Miami leading by 9. Here's Endor. He's got 15. Purdue the pass to Endor. High post try. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Forbes. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Here's Arthur. Here's Scott. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Passes it to Ramsey. And the pass to Purdue. Pacers with the rebound. Lawson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:21 left in the third. Pass to Kelly. Scott is screened. The 3. And the Pacers another 3.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Here's Pope. Pass to Ramsey. It's up a three. Connects from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 7.
And the game of basketball is one of runs. And right now, this one's definitely not over.
Here is Forbes. He's got 8. Outside, Scott lets the three fly. No good. Shot missing. The Heat leading by 7. Moghetti brings the double team. Passes to Pope. Cuts off the pass. Here's Forbes, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. Patton out there with Purdue. And it's Felder in at the 5 spot. Epic goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Mason.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Felder. That one a little long.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Mason looking around. Scott a screen. He takes it in. That one falls. 24 points for the franchise.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Patton the pass to Felder. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Back to Moghetti. Here is Forbes. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Miami no good on that time either. And it's Mason with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. A fader. Scott can't get it to go. The Heat have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Purdue. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3-ball is good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Mason dishes to Forbes. Pass to Mason. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Patton. Here's Felder. On the 3 off target.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
They get the rebound. Here's Scott. He can't hit that time. The Heat leading by 4. Down low, here's Johnston. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
And the Pacers call time here. You have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Passes it to Lawson. Looking to end the run. Count that bucket. Here's Pat. The pass to Johnston. And here's Purdue. Shoots the three. Allen with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Maggette outside. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Patton. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Patton. Guarded by Mason. Stolen by Mason. He feeds it to Allen. A floater, and the layup is up and in.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Purdue against Mason. To the paint.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. And right through it goes. Now Arthur. He kicks it to Lawson. And here is Mason. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Lawson.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Kramer. Allen defending. Clayton. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Mason for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Mason's got 9 points here in the second half.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Pass to Kramer. No good that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Mason to tie it up. And no good.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
Passes it to Kramer. Here's Endor. Three-pointer. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Mason. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And that one falls for Mason. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
And there's the pass to Patton. It's good from long range. Patton's got 5 points in the quarter.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Mason. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
They work hard every day for this, fans. Your Pacers break your dance period.
Clayton defended by Scott. Here's Clayton. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Arthur passes to Garner. Back to Arthur. The trade. Buries it from 3-point range.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
Here's Patton. He's guarded by Arthur. To the inside. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's Hart. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Garner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. 6 to shoot. Mason for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Patton. He's guarded by Arthur. Patton's shot is off. Indiana trailing here. Now here's Arthur. Mason with it. To tie it up. And it's good on the way in. Mason's got 32 points in the game.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Clayton, he's guarded by Arthur. Here's Patton. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Patton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Mason inside the line. It's hauled in by the Heat. Kramer's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Patton. Here's Kramer. Here's Endor. He's guarded by Arthur. Good on the shot. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Mason, and he converts the layup. Mason's got 34.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 19 points in the game.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Goes up with a stripe. It's hauled in by the Heat. Kramer's got 11 rebounds in the game. Doubled by Hart. Howard down with both hands. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now Mason. Over in the corner, Arthur. Here's Garner. Rebound by Endor. And Miami's shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Inside, here's Clayton, and he slams it one-handed.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Everyone,
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Mason, the pass to Garner. 20 feet out. Mason misses.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
5 to shoot. Passes it to Patton. Shoots over Arthur. Patton's shot is off. Mason for 3. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Swiped away. Here's the 3. Hart kicks to Mason. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Miami winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Here's Kramer. Pass to Outlaw. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams, but what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
And it's Curry in it to 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Poole. The D's right on it. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Pass to Outlaw. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Shepard. And he can't bank that one in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Joseph has got 12 points now in the quarter. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Dawkins, a pass to Outlaw. Here's Shepard. Pass to Dawkins. Over Stewart. Dawkins' shot is off.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Joseph. Up top, Curry. Stewart outside. Joseph passes to Curry. 5 on the clock. It's Poole on the wing. Buries it from 3.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point. Dirk and Finley on the wings. And the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
So both teams making some changes here. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And the second free throw is good. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, B.A., that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Here's Outlaw. The 17-footer. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 24.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
The 3 is up. Another 3 for Dallas.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Ramsey. Here's Kramer. Blocked. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us, you know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
Here's Outlaw. Pass to Shepard. Here's Kramer. Here's Outlaw. It's deflected. Phoenix grabs the miss. Kramer, the pass to Outlaw. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you gotta love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Ramsey. Here's Shepard. Puts up a 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter here. And that one drops.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Outlaw. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, BA, I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Shot clock at 3. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 27.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Mavericks.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet. It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Another one falls for Dallas.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Ramsey. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Three-pointer. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the
Oh, who say does that?
Well, we can finally say it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Friday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. And for Sacramento, we've got Dunleavy. And it's Nichols in at the 5, roaming the paint. And game 1 of the NBA season, Greg, is here. Does everyone get butterflies, or is it just me?
No, I'm right there with you, partner. The anticipation has been brewing for months. Nothing like opening night.
You can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Rice from outside the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And there's the drive. Here's Turk. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Rice kicks to Taylor. Pass to Dunleavy. Over Shaw. Dunleavy's shot is off. Now the pass to Starks. Here's the screen. From outside, off the mark. To the left side wing. Here's Rice on the money from 12 feet away. Rice has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Starks. Launches it. And it's Rice with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. They get it back. Sanders' shot is good. Sanders has got his second basket of the game.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Dunleavy, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Kings shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Good on the second free throw. The Bulls have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Starts the pass to Shaw. Six on the shot clock. Here's Starks. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Taylor passes to Dunleavy from the wing, and he hits the jump shot.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here is Shaw. Toscano softly drops in the floater.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Starks against Taylor. downtown. No good that time.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Taylor, still without a basket. Puts up a three, drains the three-pointer.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dishes it to Starks. With the drive, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Miku. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Starks. 5 points in the game. For the three. Good on the three-point shot. He has 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Plenty of space. Count it.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Sanders. Now the feed to Starks. With the floater. The shot, no good.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Neely's checked in for the Bulls. The Kings shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Starks. Pass to Neely. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Shot clock at 5. There's the screen. Takes the three. Another three for Chicago.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Rice. He has 5. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Has to start. Here's Neely. Toscano. And the Bulls another three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Taylor against Starks. Taylor passes to Dunleavy. Pulls up on the wing. That one rolling around and rims out. Chicago leading by 6. The pass to Starks. There's a good screen. The high post shot. Right wing. Passes to Neely. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Tries it from 19. Shot by Taylor, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Neely. No scoring in this one.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Now Dunleavy. Pass to Nichols. To the paint. Here's Taylor. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Starks against Taylor. Here's Neely. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the Bulls making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Here's Hall. Cousins with a screen on Starks. Pass to Cousins. Here's Mann. Here's Hall. Here's Cousins. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Romero. The pass to Shaw. Drills the three-pointer. Shaw's got 5 points so far.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Here's Hall. Covered by Starks. Passes it to Mann. Here's Hall. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Starks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Bulls have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Free throw good, Starks. And both free throws good for Starks.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Kings in third.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Here's Mann. Nothing on the board. To the left wing. Pass to Hall. Shoots over Starks. Hall, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
You wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Here's Mann. Pass to Hall. Can they get it? Nailed from three-point land.
And that's his game. Ignore the D. Focus on what you do and knock down that triple.
1:32 left here in the opening quarter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Dunleavy, and it's denied. Now here's Udo. He's guarded closely. Kicks it to Starks. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Romero, the pass to Shaw. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Shaw's got 7 points in the game.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Mann. Still scoreless. Up top, Cousins. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Bulls. Shaw's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Romero. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Dunleavy gets it to go in.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 8. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
The Kings trail by 8. We've got Big Smooth, and it's Rice in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And good that time.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
To the inside. Neely gets the bucket.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
Sacramento's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hall passes to Mann. Now here's Cousins. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that's excellent.
And so here is Chicago. Starks outside. Over Taylor. A shot by Starks, no good.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Starks outside. They now take the lead. Starks has got 16.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Fade away. Dunleavy's shot is off. Chicago leading. We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pass to Starks. Here's Sanders. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Rice has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lets it go from deep. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls out front. They lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
Looking at the Bulls, at this point you got to take every team you're up against as a test. Asking yourself, what can we do better?
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
You know what, Shaq? One thing you can't teach is hustle. You have to have it inside of you.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. So for Chicago right now, Dunleavy the pass to Nichols. And Sanders pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Starks outside. Lets it fly from 18. Jump shot is good. Starks has got the opening bucket to start the second half for Chicago. Starks against Taylor. Passes it to Rice. There's the screen. Pass to Nichols. Battles through traffic and lays it in. 13 points in the game.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Rice. He's got 14. Here he goes for the tie. The second effort. Here's Nichols. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Bulls shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
And here's Starks. 18 points for him. Down low. And the basket by Shaw. Shaw's got 13.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Rice, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Out left to the wing. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Shaw. Toscano. The offensive rebound. Sanders. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Rice. 14 points for him. Here's Miku. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Starks against Taylor. Here's Shaw. Again, Chicago.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Rice. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Chicago leading by 4. Starks with it. He's got 18. Tries from 16, and the basket is good. Starks has got 20.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Taylor kicks to Dunleavy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunleavy's got 10.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Sacramento making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. On defense, the Kings. 4-point game. Toscano. Here's Sanders. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Toscano drains it from beyond the arc. 17 points in the game.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out here like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Taylor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Starks. The 3-pointer, no good.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
The Kings have gone 7 of 11 from the line. First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Bulls leading by 4. Toscano, defended by Dunleavy. To the wing on the left. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Taylor's shot, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Chicago has gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here is Shaw. 15 points in the game. Good on the 3-point shot. 20 points for him.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Taylor kicks to Dunleavy. The pass to Nichols. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Starts the pass to Shaw. Fires from deep. Cousins pulls it in. The Kings trail by 3. Rice, no good. Clock at 6. Here's Starks. Another one falls for Chicago.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
There's the pick. Here's Taylor. Off target from 3-point range. Bulls leading by 5. Back to Starks. Shoots from the line, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bulls making a switch here. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
For your Sacramento Kings breakers.
Here's Taylor. He's got 14. Now Dunleavy. This is it to Kelly. Over Shaw. Drills the elbow jumper.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
And Sanders throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Taylor passes to Cousins. Here's Mann. From deep three-point territory. And Sanders pulls it down. Sanders has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Toscano. And the rejection by Cousins. Taylor taking his time here. Shaw with the rebound. Shaw has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. To the wing right side. And the Bulls another three.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Taylor dishes to Dunley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Dunleavy.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
To the middle, and stolen by Cousins. Here's Hall. He's got 8. It's good. Rice has got 18 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Pass to Starks. Bulls moving the ball around. Off target with the open look. The Kings trail by 9. To the right side. Inside. And Cousins gets it to go. 12 points for him.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Romero. Nailed from three-point land. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Dunleavy the pass to Cousins. And they double up Cousins. Here's Rice. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The Bulls leading by 8. Big Smooth, he's checked in for the Kings.
Third team. In the lineup for your Kings. Number 18.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Starks. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Chicago.
And perimeter scoring.
And Chicago shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. We've got Big Smooth, and it's Keller in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
And that was almost a block.
And Sacramento has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Miku. A second chance effort. It's deflected. Down low. Toscano. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Rice.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Nice move. Here's Sanders. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the pass to Nichols. Just 5 on the clock. He kicks to Rice. Shot from the wing. Green for 2 points. Rice has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Pass to Starks. And here's Sanders. Corner shot. Yep, it counts. Sanders has got 6 in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Here's Taylor. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Shaw's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Starks outside. Takes a shot at the elbow, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Dunleavy gets it to go in.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Screen by Sanders. Here's Starks. It's hauled in by the Kings.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Dunleavy kicks to Taylor. Crafty move. Shaw with the rebound. Shaw's got his 16th rebound on the night. Back to Starks. Pass to Shaw. 3-pointer. A shot off that time. The Kings trail by 11. Now here's Taylor. Now the pass to Nichols. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Fires for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Starks against Taylor. On the wing, Starks. Here's Shaw. Goes back up. He lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 13.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Starks. It's tipped. Here's Rice. For 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Rice has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Turk. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Taylor passes to Rice. There's the three. Shaw with the rebound. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
There's the pick. The three. Here's Sanders. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Sanders has got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls. There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Chicago.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And here is Taylor. Pass to Rice. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dunleavy for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Starks outside. Passes it to Shaw. From past the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Rice. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Down low. Here's Goodrich. Oh, and they take the lead. Goodrich has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
On the floor for the Nets. Clock at 6. Here's Keith. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused, and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the fourth. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Joseph. Oh, another one falls.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Strickland. Clock at 4. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. It's both from the stripe.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the glass. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 3. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Fires away from way outside. It's off. And so it's Golden State winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy
The pass to Newton to take the lead. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
They've got Peyton. And it's Lawson in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. It's good from about 19 feet. Lawson's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
Shots good by McKinney. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Higgins. Deflects the pass. Pass to Lawson. Fast break for Hawks. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Belly's checked in for the Lakers. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Passes to Newton, 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Misses the tray.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And the Pistons lead by 7. Well, the Pacers shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. On the floor for Indiana. And it's Hardaway in at the 2. Mason, no good. Detroit shooting just 28% during this fourth quarter. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. It's Jackson, high post. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Indiana trailing here. To the middle. Here's Mason, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Dudley from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. On the wing, Forbes. Here's Mason, defended by Jackson. They set a pick. Here's Scott. Here's the 3. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now here's Jackson. This one for 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Mason. Pulls it from 20. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And that one misses. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Releases. It falls!
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
9 seconds left in the fourth. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Pass to Scott, puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go that time. So we see the Pistons get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them.
Here's Moncrief. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Dixon. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch. Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Curry, a screen on Fox. To the inside. Yes!
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And so here is Dallas. Joseph with a screen on Moncrief. Clayton the pass to Joseph to tie it up. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Curry is out there with the bodyguard, and it's Clayton in at the point. Passes it to Pat to take the lead. A rebound by the Bucks. Hardy's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Pass to Dixon. 6 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Humphries. And Curry pulls it down. Dallas shooting not great, 40% for the game. Releases. And Curry throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
We play just over a minute here in OT. Here's Clayton. A three-pointer off the mark. Bucks have gone 0 for 3 since the end of regulation. Now they're hoping to start out this overtime period. Pass to Dixon. Humphries with it. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one's good. Hardy's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Clayton on Moncrief defending. And that one drops for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. And it's Fox with the jam.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Clayton on Moncrief defending. Here's the floater. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Fox passes to Mike. They set the pick. The kick out to Fox. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far here in overtime. To the paint. They swipe it. 3 minutes gone now here in overtime. A jump hook. And Curry pulls it down. Dallas has gotten neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. Floats it up for Curry. And Curry throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely... hammered it down. To the middle. Here's Hardy. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Eckler. Guarded by Fox. From the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Dixon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's the pass to Mike. And here's Hardy. Outside, Fox. To take the lead. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Out to the wing. Over to the wing. Going inside. Some solid defense from Moncrief.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
The 3 is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
You've got to be kidding me. Draws the foul and hits the shot. What a play from 3-point range.
Team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Humphries. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Grid on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
And the rejection by Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 4. 7 seconds left in overtime. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Clock at 2. Milwaukee, no good that time either. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this
Yeah, that's the trade I'm doing. I hope the Kings make the playoffs too. Fuck the Clippers. Like they're a selling team. That trade could go through. It's crazy. And the Kings are like right on the brink. They can still make it.
And, you know, the officials... not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full-force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
Now here's Hayward. The feed now to Joseph. Pass to Tinsley. Just 4 to shoot. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And he's been a gem this year. I mean, there have been so many highlights for him all over the first half of this season.
And I've got a feeling, Greg, he's just getting warmed up. I think he'll be even better after the All-Star break.
On the court for the West All-Stars, they've got the bodyguard, and it's Tinsley in at the 2.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
And this has become one of the must-see events of the year, which is obvious by all the star power in attendance here tonight.
Well, certainly the Hollywood crowd is on hand, the biggest names from the sports world, music stars. Everybody wants to be a part of All-Star Week.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And the East All-Stars making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. The West trails by 3. Outside, Joseph. Out to the right wing. Here's Tinsley. He's covered by Joseph. 5 on the clock. Here's Ramsey. Tries yet again. Releases. Leiden gets the bucket. Leiden's got 5 points in the quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Mason for 3. Joseph with the rebound. Joseph's got 13 rebounds in the game, conceding. Here's Leiden. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the East. It's a 1-point game. The pass to Longley. Down low, Hicks. And the rebound goes to the West All-Stars. Joseph's. Hayward passes to Leiden. He kicks it to Tinsley. Pass to Leiden. To take the lead. Hayward on the wing. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the East All-Stars. Hawkins has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Leiden, guarded by Mason. It's tipped. And oh, here we go. Joseph's got it. The fast break chance. It's good. And now a 5-point East All-Star lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Drains the three-pointer.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Longley. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the West All-Stars.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Hayward gets it to go. Hayward's got the game tied up here for the West All-Stars.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Joseph up top, Tinsley covering. Here's Hawkins, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's Hayward. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And just a little more defense in this game than we're used to seeing.
Yeah, and I like to see that, quite honestly. I mean, they're battling hard at both ends right now.
Here's Joseph. Passes it to Hawkins. Not going to go that time. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hayward looking around. Pass to Wyden. Out to Hayward to take the lead. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
The pass to Mason. Launches a three. It's money from deep.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Timeout called here. The West All-Stars decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Is what's your take?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Here's Tinsley. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here is Joseph. Shot clock at 6. The East All-Stars need to get another shot. Timeout called here. The West All-Stars decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Hayward outside. From deep. It's good from beyond the arc. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So it gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. What do you think? Guys.
Hey, the only way to get 4 points is with a three-pointer and a foul. So the defense will give them plenty of room. No fouls at all here, I'm sure.
So it's the East All-Stars taking the W in a close one.
And guys, while the result and the bragging rights go to the East, this was truly a night that belonged to the fans. I mean, it was another great showcase of the world-class talent across the NBA.
It seems to get better and better every year, doesn't it, Greg? Huh? So fun to watch. It was certainly a fun evening. We thank all of you for joining us and watching with us. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.
Fuck yeah, Kings. Let's go. Fuck. What happened to Long? Losing team.
So the first of 3 is good, and that will put them up by 2. Charlotte making a switch here. And he makes the second one, and it's a 3-point game. And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got Parker. He's out there with Reed, and it's Rice in at the 3 slot. Yep, that one goes in there.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Here's Pat. Reed covering beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. And the Heat lead by 5.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Passes it to Rice. A 3-ball. And it's Miami with the rebound. There's the pass to Pat. They set the pick. And again, Miami with the triple.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Purdue is checked in for the Heat. Purdue with the ball. Covered by Parker. Tries the spin move. Purdue, no luck.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Parker passes to Hughes. Charlotte no good that time either. And here are the Heat now. 8-point game. He was all alone on that one.
And you
We're now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. And for the Stars, here's Carr. Jennings grabs a miss. Jennings is high time for an injury report.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Nashville. Apparently, it's a broken nose. No signs of any other facial fractures or concussion, so some silver lining there. This is a team that's excited heading into the playoffs. Unfortunately, this news dampens the outlook some.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And here are the Stars now, following the score by Cleveland. And it's Knox missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And there's the screen. Right wing. Here's Jennings. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Jennings has got 26 points.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And for the Stars, here's Carr. He buries it from three. Carr's got 5 points now this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Jennings.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. They're losing by one. 52 seconds left to play in overtime. Pass to Knox. Here's Carr. Shot clock at 6. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Jacks up a 3. And connects from downtown.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Can drop the tough three-pointer. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
pass to Flores. Lock at 6. To tie it up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Lyles got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Houdini is out there with Lyles. Then it's Jamison. And it's Meyer in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Yes!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Inside, Lyles. Good! Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
Yeah, you've got to love hearing a crowd get this fired up.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
And the Cavaliers call time here. It's tied at 131. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. And he's excited about their chances. He said, this is what we've worked for. This is where we want to be. Now it's up to us to take it. That means big plays and big shots. We'll see if they can rise to the big moment, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. 9 seconds left in the fourth. To take the lead. It's good!
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
So a close game sees the Stars taking this one. People were writing their obituary before this game, but this win casts the series in a whole new light now, Greg.
And listen, they've still got to win 2 more, but after seeing how they perform tonight, is there any doubt, Kevin, they're capable of it? I mean, we could
Here's Vincent. There's 1:12 left in the game. Strong. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
So the Rockets 5 now. There's a screen. And nails the trade.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the final quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was encouraging his guys, telling them, quote, just continue to run through the plays, explore the options. You're doing a great job. Now just focus on finishing this one.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Vincent. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Stolen. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to the franchise. And it's good.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They trail by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it fly. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Houston calls timeout. They're losing by 5. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here's Vincent. That three's off the mark. And they go to the intentional foul.
At the lot. And for the Grizzlies, Roy, shooting 1.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Here's Gray. They set the screen. Fires the three. Buries the triple.
just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. People were writing their obituary before this game, but this win cast the series in a whole new light now.
And listen, they've still got to win 2 more, but after seeing how they performed tonight,
.23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we've got an intentional foul. The Hawks making a switch here. Lawson's checked in. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Pass to Rogers. And it's in. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're down by 3. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Lawson's shot is off. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that gives them a
Here's Manning. For the win. Yes!
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. I think, Greg, they played with a little more, of a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues because of that, Kevin. How about forcing a Game 7? This is big, and it's going to be an intense battle. I cannot.
.54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Poole, the pass to Craig. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He's trying to keep them grounded. He told them to focus on the task at hand. He said, quote, drown out the noise and let's play our game. This one has that playoff atmosphere. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Elliott. Beyond the arc. And knocks down the three.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And Dallas calls time here. They're trailing by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Poole outside. Just 4 to shoot. Deflected. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Here's Elliott. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
No good. So it's a narrow victory for the Spurs, pulling out the W. They're able to force a winner.
Teague against Green. The pass to Palmer. That one's not going to go.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
We've got Higgins, and it's Teague in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Newton passes to Bennett. Green against Teague. Green dishes to 4. Down low and stolen by Bennett. Here we go, one-on-one. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
Roy's checked in for Green. And it's tied up with that one.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
And for Memphis, they're shooting around 40% from the floor here. Now, here is 4. Not a lot of room. Pass to Teague. They set the pick. Here's Higgins. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Teague can't hit.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
3 seconds between shot and game play. Teague against Roy. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Bennett. Oh, and Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah! And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they do it. They'll move on to round 2. Thrilling fashion, guys, taking round 1 in what certainly will go down. Guys, it's one of the most competitive series this year.
And you always love a game set, and no disappointment here. And these guys are ready and excited for round 2. Maybe a bit tired, but the adrenaline
line for the Blazers. Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. So both teams changing it up here. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops. And that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good. And it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
They set the pick. Here's Martin. He connects. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And here are the Nuggets now. Here's the franchise from behind the arc. And buries it from deep.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. A huge victory for them, knotting this series to 2. We've got
Here's Leiden, guarded by Crawford. Here's Leiden to the paint. Here's Freeman. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And it's over. The Washington Wizards are your new NBA champions. All the travel, all the practices, all the meetings, all the games, wins and losses, the emotion, the exhaustion, culminating into tonight.
And whenever you win the NBA championship, there is a level of accomplishment and excitement that really can't be matched. But pretty amazing to have accomplished this goal.
The celebration is here, and this place is going crazy. The bench loves it. The fans obviously overjoyed. This is one of those moments these players will never forget. Let's go to the floor. Here is Adam Silver presenting the Larry O'Brien Trophy.